Not like being muted or anything is the way to start. Also, too. No, be blinky up here. Oh, hey Sam. Hey Gorillas. How you doing? Do we play D&D? We have done. Not recently, but yeah, have played D&D. Problem with D&D is it's just takes a lot out of us. Is that because it's like a bad DMs or whatever? Just usually, if it's in real life, you have to get up and go and do stuff and whatnot. And if it's not in real life, generally speaking, I can't be lip reading to supplement my inability to understand spoken words. And it's not that my hearing's bad, it's literally my brain is bad. I just don't understand when people speak out loud to me. It takes extra processing power, so having to listen to someone over, say, a Discord call or something is hard. It takes tons and tons and tons of mental energy, and it's exhausting, so... I have done. It is fun. I do like it. I am a bit of a rules lawyer. I've been playing since 3.0. I have played some 2.0, some advanced D&D, AD&D, which is like 2.0. Never played 4. Played the shit out of Pathfinder. Not Pathfinder 2, mind you, just like the original Pathfinder, like 3.75 like you do. And obviously I played 5 as well, because... I have to make a decision on a new rule. Alright. You've seen enough Stranger Things to know what it is? That's like original D&D. That's... hell, the version they play is like... home rules. But yeah. But sure, shoot. I do know the systems, generally speaking. And I do know enough of the history that I can be like, oh yeah, historically, if you want to make quaffing a potion a bonus action, most people do that. Most people do that because it's inconvenient as shit to have to make your bonus action being pulling out the potion, and you're just like, let's just speed up the combat as opposed to making it drag on forever sort of thing. Is generally the thought process there. To be fair, I've actually never played with anyone who did that rule and argued firmly against it, but I do understand why people prefer to just be a automatic fucking thing, because it's kind of annoying to have a potion and have to waste an entire fucking 6-second turn getting out and drinking the potion. No. They can cast it again on their turn? Okay, so a wizard just cast a spell, and a fighter wanted to intimidate them to recast the spell. It can't do that. You have a free action to tell them to any free action, if they haven't used up a free action, and generally speaking, like, a free action is to tell people to do something. Like, because you would during combat. So you'd be like, hey, yo, do that again! You can do that, but you can't roll against someone, because that's a skilled action, right? So you're like, you better fucking cast it again and force them to take an extra action? No. No. Nice idea, but also fucking no. If it was during the fighter's turn, I'd give them the opportunity to roll intimidation to force the wizard to make the choice during their turn to cast the same spell again. So let's say they cast a spell and it was always going to fizzle because someone has an immunity that the wizard was unaware of. If you wanted to force that wizard to cast that spell again, or mock them into casting the spell again, yeah, no, I'd allow that, but it would have to be on their turn, and it would require a skill check, and the wizard, of course, would get a saving throw to not be intimidated or goaded into doing it. Yeah, no, not on the fighter's turn. You can't force somebody to act out of turn. They can delay their turn until after a specific action has taken place. It's the only time the turn order can be violated like that, is if someone is intentionally waiting until a specific action happens or doesn't happen. Like, for instance, I'm gonna wait for my turn until either someone comes through the door or that's the only time you can do something that's like out of turn, by basically delaying your turn until later in the round. The only time I would let them do that if it was like a extreme class feature. Like, and it'd have to be like a level 15 like fucking level of class feature to force somebody to act during your turn or act during their turn. You can, like I said, it's... Rogues back in 3.0, I'm pretty sure in 3.5 had a thing called Feint. F-E-I-N-T. So you might want to reference that or look into it. But a Feint was basically a bluff roll that forced the other player to, would force the other player during the rogue's turn to, lose their AC effectively. And that was a very good way to make sure that you could actually get a sneak attack in when you were, say, fencing or something like that. So Feint is something you might want to look into when it comes to forcing somebody to do lose something or do something. But generally speaking, if you're going to do that, they're going to have to commit their action to it. Like, if they're going to force somebody to do something, you're going to commit your action or an action surge to force them to do it. Well, I wouldn't make it a strength roll. It's a charisma roll. That's charisma. You're intimidating me. You're using your force of will, your ability to express yourself, to scare the ever-living shit out of that person to make them do a thing. Okay, I wasn't sure about 5, like I said, I've played 5.0, but I know 3.5. That's what I played the most. So I'm like, as a person who's played a rogue in 3.5 way too many fucking times, oh my god, people were begging me to stop playing rogues and I never fucking did. Ever you can't make me stop playing rogues? I want to go stabby, stab. Stabby, stab! So much stabbing. Also, you wanna hear the best, like, here's my I have built this rogue so many times. So here's the thing. back in 3.0 and 3.5, and continuing on into Pathfinder, there's this series of feats that you could take. There's some of them are martial feats now, some of them weren't martial feats at one point in time. Basically, the idea is what you want to do is you want to take all the feats that would get you the whirlwind attack, which means that you have to take dodge and evasion and mobility, and I think it's cleave or great cleave, and basically what it lets you do is it lets you, during your turn, your attack can be, and it's a singular attack against everything around you in a circle. So you can just jump into a pile of enemies and hit everything around you, all 8 squares, one time. And if you have, like, other ways of giving yourself more attacks, you can once again hit them all. So the idea is to get whirlwind attack. And you also want to get a specific feat called Dervish, which lets you, if you kill somebody with that single attack, lets you move 5 feet, which resets your attack, allowing you to become a lawnmower. I have done the lawnmower build so many fucking times. It is my favorite build, and the best thing in the world was that Pathfinder actually came up with a goddamn excuse to give rogues the ability to get martial feats, which they never should have done, because it let me get the martial feat exotic weapon Scythe, which let me actually make a lawnmower. And I also took the improved crit and weapon focus Scythe, so that and it was a keen Scythe, because keen used to give, like, it used to increase the threshold for crit. So I crit on a 15 plus with this Scythe. And it's a ×5 multiplier if you crit with the Scythe. I killed so many people that way! Yeah, it's cleave but better. Whirlwind should still, theoretically... The thing is, when 3.0 went away, they got rid of Dervish, which is bullshit! But it was because of people like me who were like, wait a second, if I get Whirlwind and Dervish, I get a hit against everything around me, and if just one of them drops, I can move 5 feet and my attack refreshes? Let's do that. Yes, please. Yeah, it's cleave but better. So yeah, lawnmower build. And the thing is, because of the nature of rogues at the time, was if you could move into a space. I'm trying to remember how the rule worked, but there was a rule where basically if you took a 5-foot adjustment, you could get sneak attack against certain enemies. So I would take the 5-foot adjustment. Well, I guess I would just use feint as well, right? So you use feint because it was a free action. What a mistake that was. They never should have made that a free action. And I would get their AC to drop, like their dodge, which meant that I could sneak, which meant that I was adding my sneak dice to every single fucking thing around me. And if I killed one thing, I could move 5 feet and do it again. I love that character. I love that character. Lawnmower build. Anyways. The thing is, for me, it wasn't a min-max thing, because my characters were completely incompetent in every other conceivable way. Because they truly fucking were, because they couldn't literally do anything else. If there was no combat, they had no skills to support themselves. It was bad in many ways, which actually made the characters really funny, because, like, you know, the DMs would eventually start avoiding pitched battles with my stupid lawnmower rogues because she'd win. Which resulted in, hey yo, we're having a pitched battle in a situation where your allies are going to be around you and you can't turn around, which means that you can't do the stupid 5-foot reset, and you're like, shit, shit. Okay, well, I'm a acrobat over there, and you failed, and you fell over, and you're prone, and you're getting hit. And it's like, fuck. That's like, that was my entire goddamn life. Also, best question to ask a rogue. You have evasion, right? Well, you're holding up a flask of alchemist fire. I swear to God, I've never taken more damage in my life than badly rolling evasions. That's fun. That's fun. The other character that I really like playing, I mean, other than Mouse, because Mouse is special to me, but Mouse is so Pathfinder-y, though. The problem with Mouse is that it's a Pathfinder class. Like, Mouse is from a Pathfinder class. I actually built her in Baldur's Gate 3, but some of the aspects of what made Mouse special just don't work with a Warlock, because a Witch is different than a Warlock in Pathfinder. And she was a Witch. And you're like, what's the difference? The difference is how your character is played with the DM, because like a Warlock has a patron, but the thing is, all Warlocks know their patrons. They know exactly who their patron is because they've made a deal with that patron. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes, so my character's probably glitching out. Witches don't know who their patron is. Their witches have a familiar. The familiar is their liaison with their patron, but they very rarely know who their patron is. So they could be serving an evil deity, a good deity. They could be serving the forces of anything, really. At all. Anything. Come up with something, they could be serving it. So, because they don't know who their patron is, reflexively, they kind of end up being more or less obvious about being out, because the thing is, if you find out that an adventurer is a witch, the chances of them being evil is non-zero. So witches tend to obscure who and what they are fairly frequently, and also they like, because the way the DM interacts with you, the DM will be like, okay, well, your familiar has just told you that you need to do this. And you're like, shit, I don't know what that means. Crap. And that's kind of a fun, like, that's a fun aspect to the character that you just don't get with a warlock, because warlocks know who their patron is. And if their patron wants to fucking tell them to do something, they'll send a messenger and you'll have to go do it, right? But like, it's a matter of trying to negotiate with your party about the dumb thing that you have to do in order to keep your spells today. Like, so Mouse is a special character to me, because when I found out who her patron was, it was the funniest moment I've ever had in D&D. I literally was so beside myself. And to be fair, I actually entered a high-level campaign towards the end of their campaign, and I was like, you know, it doesn't really matter to me if I ever find out who my patron is. And he's like, well, there's a chance you could still end up finding out who it is. But he had this whole fucking thing planned from the start as soon as I said that I wanted to play a witch. Oh, I love it. Have you ever looked into the Book of Vile Darkness as a note? If you're a sensitive Nelly, don't bother, because there is, like, things like cannibalism and human sacrifice and fucking gross shit like that. Because they basically wanted to come up with, like, a really fucky systems, but a really cool system that they added into the Book of Vile Darkness specifically is, what are they called? They're like insanity rolls, but they're basically about how depraved your characters become, but the effects of them are actually fucking awesome. Because sometimes when you want to roll, like, you aren't rolling an insanity roll to see whether or not you're gonna go hog wild on your party, because that's less fun for your party. But for instance, you may take, like, oh yeah, Book of Vile Darkness. It's a 3.0 resource. It's actually 3.0 and not even 3.5. So there is some unbalanced shit in it, because 3.5 was a balancing patch. Because it was needed. It was severely needed. Like, basically, they took what AD&D created and all the resources for it and tried to codify it into something that was approachable for everyone, but that was a problem because a lot of advanced D&D, like AD&D stuff, was very homebrewy and unbalanced as shit, so 3.5 kind of came out as a, okay, it's fair, you figured out how to break the game, you figured it out. But the Book of Vile Darkness is one of the last books to come out for 3.0, so it does have a little bit of weird brokenness to it, but yeah, the depravity system where your character is slowly being corrupted over time, that system is great because not only does it have a lot of really good prompts, but it has a lot of really good ways of, like, okay, you're taking damage from, you know, being influenced by an eldritch being, or you've done something really fucked up and the gods have cursed you in some way. Those rolls are absolutely excellent because, as I recall, like, for instance, I got fucked over by going to do something alone that I should have been able to do alone, okay? I should have been able to do it alone because it was like literally delivering a message to a temple that shouldn't have been in any trouble at all. I just had to deliver a message to a temple, and everyone was like, we're going shopping. I'm like, okay, well, I'll go deliver this message to the temple and join you shopping later. My mistake, should have brought the entire fucking party with me. So I go in there and the high priest is acting weird, and because I was alone, I got fucking surprised, knocked out, and infested with a parasite from the Book of Vile Darkness, because of course you did. And the fungus, as it came to be known, that infected my brain was giving me these points. I can't remember what they're fucking called. But I had to roll every day to find out what the problem was. But of course the DM had to tell me what the problem was without the rest of the party knowing what the problem was. And once it was literally, you're not allowed to remind people of the imminent danger that everyone seems to be forgetting right now. I'm like, are you kidding me? Because I was the only person who cared. Like, and he was like, that's the one thing you're not allowed to do. You rolled the silence. And I'm like, shit! Did we lose the battle? No, we won the battle. Did we lose the capital city and everybody in it because everybody forgot what fucking day it was? Yes, we did! Because I was forbidden to remind everybody that... Okay, I'm gonna look what the name of it is, because it's actually driving me nuts now. Like, what are these called? Because they're not depravity points. There's something, it's something else. Oh, maybe they were depravity points. For the source book, thanks, fandom. There it is. Okay. Herb spells, vile feats. we go. I'm like, there's no way. But it isn't on, like, the Internet Archive, and it fucking is. Okay. The thing is, my copy of this was given to a friend of mine because he wanted to complete his library and he didn't have this one, so I was like, fuck it. We're never gonna play 3.5 again, so you can just have mine, so I gifted it to him for, like, his birthday or some shit. And now I'm like, fuck! It would be so easy, I could just pick it up off the fucking floor. There's all the fucking classes. Those are the spells. Scroll. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Ni hao. Scroll. Oh, it's just example fiends. That's in the back. I'm sure that the sacrifice. Oh, here we go. Diseases. The diseases are fucky too. Bile damage.
Dude, I think I just filled the cup.
Whatevs 1111 cheered 710 dimbits. Happy birthday to Norwell. Less than 3 Valath 1 coffee.
Aw, thank you. Whatevs? Just been eating root beer ice cream? That sounds good. I'm sure somewhere in here there is a list that has the depravity points in it that talk about the accumulation of evil in a character, and it's evil, but like insanity is the part of it where as you go along, the points add up, resulting in more aberrant behavior, but not like. But it's the thing that's important about it. The reason why I brought it up is because it's not about acting in a way that like ruins the game. Because there's always the chance that when somebody has a character who's off their rocker, that you're gonna ruin the game. So it gives some really neat ideas on like what this evil can do to your character without your character becoming a detriment to the party. Which is kind of cool, and it's well thought out, because of course the problem with playing, especially if you're doing an entire evil campaign, is that obviously there's going to be clashes, there's going to be deaths, there's going to be PC on PC violence, because that can happen and people need to fucking relax about it because it can actually be a fucking lot of fun. But when you're talking about like evil shit and evil shit happening, you want to make sure that everybody you're playing with is on the same page when it comes to stuff. So having a creative resource to act out the weird fucky shit that your characters are doing, and having a nice resource for like, okay, I've rolled on the depravity table and today I'm literally gonna vomit bile all day. That's what we're doing. Instead of it being a matter of, well, I gotta do something evil, and choosing to make somebody super fucking mad at you because you have worded their plans with your own nonsense. So having that list of resources is super cool. It is actually kind of a heckin' joy. Not saying you would, but more resources to have to be creative with is always a good thing in my books. What's up, dogs? The ceiling. Also, I'm not sure what else. My pain levels, There's also, a class, subclass? Subclass? No, a class. In, what's the book called? It's the mage version of the Book of Vile Darkness. But it's like, Infinite Arcana? Something like that. It has the word Arcana in it anyway. That book has a mage variant. In modern terms, we'd call it a mage variant, where, you worship like you have a connection, like your power comes from the Eldritch gods. Like the outer space fucked up Cthulhu, interdimensional fucked up beings. And I'm trying to remember the name of that class. But that class may also have some interesting stuff. Because like you mentioned that you're like a little homebrewy, which means that, I mean, getting resources is always cool. And they have a lot of stuff about like physical manifestations of what you are, where you draw your power from is some of it. So like, for instance, picture that they use, like, because of course there's art in all these books, right? The picture they use for it is like the mage is like literally looks like incredibly haunted, and like she has a tentacle coming out of her mouth. Which, of course, you can say what might sound sexual. It doesn't. It's not. It's just gross. It's actually quite a stunning image. For more ideas. You love the Lytton? I like the Lytton. What's this landlubber talking about? I'm talking about Dungeons and Dragons, which I happen to know a fair bit about. I can't really play it because I have no social battery, and also it's hard for me to get around. But on top of that, I'm also really bad at listening to people. Like, playing it online, much worse than even playing it in person. And playing it in person also requires me to physically be able to get to places, which is harder for me now. So, you know, being able to talk about it with people is pretty fun, because I like talking about it. Because I know way too much about it. Yeah, we're talking about Sam Goldeneye, who's in the YouTube chat here, is talking about their... did you say Warlock? I think you said Warlock, that is aligned with the Eldritch deities like Cthulhu. Which is fun and exciting, because I know a number of resources about that concept, and I was mentioning some of them, and I'm trying to remember the name of, I think it's Infinite Arcana. I might be wrong with that. But yeah, there's a 3.5 resource where there's a mage variant who derives their powers from the Eldritch gods. It's before the concept of warlocks came about, so quite likely it is the sort of like pre-warlock character. It's a warlock sorcerer multi-class. Ah, right, multi-class. I forgot about those. They don't do that anymore, you know? Like having to take a certain amount of levels in multiple classes in order to unlock your multi-class, like in order to unlock your ultimate version of your character. That's my pronouns. If you see the booba, female, so she, her. If you see a suit jacket, which looks like this, he, him. We decided to keep it mega simple, because otherwise, I mean, we're already confusing enough without adding in the pronouns being extra hard to remember. And if you're like, well, how many different folks stream? There's about 10 of us. Not ever, like, generally speaking, you're gonna run into mostly me. My name is Nyx, and William, who is the one who wears the jacket and has the same color hair as me. But, like, we have a variety of, like, hair colors for people to use in order to kind of tell us all apart, sort of thing. So, if you see an odd hair color, it's not me. I'm not that innocent. Stop, drop, and roll. Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Oh! You're singing a hecking song, and I am just responding to each individual line of the song as though they are unrelated. I'm a dumbass. Anyways, hi there! I will. I want you back. I will. Can I hydrate? Thank you, very sussy. Get a name! Sorry! Yes, I can. Thank you, very sussy. Sukna. What do landlubbers like to do while sailing the seas? Well, if I know landlubbers, it's mostly just throwing up over the foredeck. Mostly. Seem to enjoy it greatly because they do it a lot. I do. Sing the shanties and drink the rum! Can you zoom out so you can see the whole thing? Sure thing. Gonna say, I have a button for that. Press the button. Yo, oh, yo, oh, a pirate's life for me. course. Where do you get your, well, I can't drink anymore, so I don't. But if I were to, I would probably get it from the liquor store. Liquor where? Liquor store. What? Jamaica does make badass rum. Very true, very true. Yeah, it's going. It is. It's exciting. I once went to this, there's a thing here in Canada called Medieval Times. I don't know if America has it. It is possible you do. But, and in Medieval Times, they had these really humongous drinks. This was back before I ended up on medication that makes it impossible for me to drink. The rum, the drink I ended up with probably had like way too much liquor in it. I was fucking drunk out of my goddamn mind. But oh my god, it was so fucking tasty. It had like spiced rum and white rum and something pineapple-y too. It was good. It was so tasty. Like, that's the problem with like cocktails on a certain level, is that because they're so damn tasty, you drink them real fast because they taste good. Hey, fucking that sunrise. You wonder what cats taste like? Well, one day you might find out. Away. Just remember, consent is everything. Right. Yeah, Nightbot's gone off. Oh, it's funny, Sam. I love that got auto-moderated, but not the guys talking about eating cats. Yarr! May we pass each other on the fiery seas of the internets one day. Jesus Christ, Sam. I just realized what you fucking said. I don't know if you realized what you fucking said. Anyways. What got auto-moderated? The one about putting meat in your mouth. Which is literally a long-standing joke on this channel, and also hilarious that, like, see, on Twitch, if someone gets auto-moderated, I can just add the term to the things that I'm okay with. But on YouTube, no, it just fucking gets moderated every time. If you need a docking, don't look that up. Innocent. Yarr! We usually don't have a pirate theme going, but I'm willing to go there. Yes, yeah, I'm sure you did. I will occasionally find double entendres funny. Sometimes I won't know what to delete. It's fine. Generally speaking, it's the people who are being intensely rude, not people who are making like vaguely sexual. Like, I don't care about vaguely sexual jokes as long as they're not like threatening to physically harm me. But like people who are being like obviously transphobic or obviously homophobic or obviously threatening my fucking life in real life, thems can go. Or people who are like breaking the cardinal rule of don't talk about harming children or animals. Thems can also go. Swear to God, some people take it as a challenge. Like, okay, well, I found more words to ban in my long list of words I don't want to read. Greetings, fellows. Yeah. But generally, if people are making jokes about booty, I'm not gonna get mad because somebody said booty, you know? Because I'm probably the one who said it first. But sometimes I find the auto moderator is a little inconsistent in terms of what it decides to like. Feel like I should hold this for review. Oh no! It's okay, Sam. We're just this is an aside to a mod who is asking questions. You are all right. I'm the one who is being naughty there. You are fine. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Speaking of that, at one point in time when we were doing an art stream, we had if you've never seen the My Little Pony fan animation using that song, the person who made that stopped in, and I recognized their username, and I was like, oh my god, it's you! And I made a joke about pink fluffy unicorns. They're like, do you understand how many times I had to listen to that fucking song when I was making that animation? I never want to hear that song again. I'm like, that's super valid. Oh yeah, well, see, there was a period of time where I was going to be homeless if I didn't make some money like yesterday, so the bronies, who are awesome, definitely helped out with that, because, well, like, let's face it, I was born in the 80s, and I grew up with the original My Little Pony. I still have my Little Ponies, my original fucking ones. From the 80s, so I feel like if anybody's allowed to both be an artist and do My Little Pony art, I think I get to be at the top of the list without it being remotely sus or weird. So yeah, anyways, brodies are awesome, and I will not hate on the brodies, even the weird ones who, you know, are into weird, creepy shit, as long as it's with only adult characters. The rest of yous can go step off. The damn Superfood Squad? What's the Superfood Squad? Dare we even ask? A Union Pacific big boy. I have no idea what that means. As long as I don't gotta see it. I mean, that's fair. But yeah, anyways, they came through. I was doing a commission for some brony or other. You know what's kind of really cool? Military bronies. Because there was a lot of those. And I actually ended up doing, like, a fair bit of, like, warship design and, some really cool stuff like that. Oh, is it? Oh, that's cool! Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Your stream is really nice, or is it? I don't know, I can't tell. immune to it at this point.
Yo, listen, oi, run that again, I'm shelling them. Flow galactic, cool man Bellingham. Man, I got love in Krakow and Birmingham. The gal love me, but I keep hurting them. I'm a twat, got the chat, bit of this and bit of that. I'll run up in your yard with a Polish lads. By the time we're done, it won't be your flat, tire, jet, flyer. Man,
wow, that's awesome! I mean, that's true. The jar incident will be something that bronies will never live down, and they shouldn't. Oh my god! It has changed the meaning of jar eternally, and the ownage of toys in any conceivable way is eternally. Thanks for that, person who ruined everything. Oh, Sam, don't look it up. Don't. I mean, to spare anybody. So fun fact, the whole thing about bronies is they started on 4chan, and what's funny is I was on 4chan when it all went down. And what the funniest part about it was that it was this occasional wholesome thing would happen, and it just so happened to be people appreciating this stupid kid show and saying it was really good. And then they started getting banned for saying it was really good. And then they came back in greater forces. Greater and greater forces. And there was a massive war all across 4chan about whether or not it was okay to talk about My Little Ponies at all. Which was the funniest fucking... I actually heard about this from a friend, so when it first all started out, I just went there to watch the war happen, and the war was extensive. There was so much impossible amounts of spam with My Little Pony shit, and I'm like, My Little Ponies is like this thing I grew up with. What do you mean 4chan's having a goddamn meltdown right now because of fucking My Little Ponies? And like the mods are banning everybody who brings it up or shares a picture or anything. Like it was absolute. So anyways, because of what 4chan is, and if you don't know, please don't go there. I don't even know if it fucking exists anymore. But like it's yeah. Anyways, so the idea of just being gross is non-existent there. I mean, nobody is ever sexually inappropriate at all on 4chan, but yeah, that if you're don't look into it, but yeah, that's sort of where that whole jar incident came from. Yeah, exactly. So if you don't want details further than this was a 4chan thing, don't look into it because you don't want to know. But yeah, anyways, it's gross. And be like, what do you know of 4chan? Okay, so at one point in time, I was a moderator on Gaia, and because rules number 1 and 2 never get followed, and if you don't know what that means, you're not didn't lurk enough. Lurk more. But because rules 1 and 2 never get followed, I found out as a moderator on Gaia Online that where the raids were coming from, because the raids were kind of eternal and deeply depraved, and I wanted to find out what the fuck was going on, in part to see how they were organizing so I could potentially, I don't know, do something to lock it down. And that's when I found out about that place. So, yeah, no, I lurked a lot. But as a person who is into linguistics and into trends and into cultural shifts, 4chan's always kind of just been this interesting microcosm of the worst of humanity, mixed in with people wishing that they could just break free from being part of the worst of humanity, whilst hanging out with the worst of humanity. And as a person who was there, clearly I'm also part of the worst of humanity. Oh, I've seen worse things. Period. But I won't talk about them on stream because, like, holy shit. It's not one of the worst things I've ever seen, but it's bad enough if you don't know what it is that I try and give express warnings not to look into it. But that was like back in 2004. So I was kind of there when 4chan was still a wee little thing, going into random chat rooms, or what was the name of that fucking game where people would go in and say the pool has AIDS, the pool's closed, because the pool has AIDS. Like, it was just like this fucking thing. Yeah, it's like Newgrounds. If everyone in Newgrounds was as much a fucking weirdo as half the people on Newgrounds. And if you don't know what Gaia Online is, which I still think it probably fucking exists. See, back in the day, because there was nothing out there to remotely protect children at all, the concept of, well, I kind of want to make a place where people can kind of, like, hang out and have cool stuff, and, like, you know, it's okay if kids hang out, and they gotta follow the rules. And then they realized what a fucking mistake that was, because, of course, it's a never-ending fight against trying to protect kids from predators. It's the meow. Yes. Oh yeah, that's the normal parts. The not so normal parts that were much more prevalent in the early days of the untamed internet. Special. God, remember Neopets? Yep. Yep. I tried to actually play the Neopets. I tried to get into Neopets, mostly just so I knew what the fuck it was, but oh my god. I'm gonna talk about unapproachable website designs. Neopets is at the top of the goddamn list for me. Corn is frequently used in place of not having a P in front of the word. Replace the C with a P. That is the answer. Wait a second. Maybe that's why they decided to use corn. Gross! It's a word like unalive. Self-censorship in order to beat the censors on an increasingly antagonistic platform that punishes you for using human language. The orange and black YouTube. Honestly, some of the funniest shit in the world is like it'll there is occasionally people who upload things to orange and black YouTube. And it's not even corn. It's not. It's just literally somebody teaching somebody how to do something. There's no, you don't even see people. There's no people. They're just like being like, here's how you do like differential equations. And I'm like, and like everybody in the comments is like, thanks. I came in 30 seconds. And I'm like, this is amazing. Thank you. This is amazing. Oh no! Well, hopefully, the pairing was good. That's all I can hope for if you end up doing that to yourself. At the very least, I hope the pairing was good. So as a person who frequently has to have safe search off, oh my god, my eyeballs occasionally bleed. They're like, why would you have safe search off? Because if you're looking for anatomy references for drawing people, if you don't turn safe search off, you're not gonna see human bodies. You're gonna see some really crappy art, generally. Oh my god, I hate how loud the YouTube ads are. Like, YouTube, I get it, but the thing is, the whole you should have the ads louder than the rest than other videos is it's some of the worst. You do realize the reason why on cable TV, you know, the thing that they're trying to emulate, the reason why ads were loud and it was a good idea was because everybody would get up during commercials and they wouldn't have to turn up their TV in order to go to the kitchen and get something to eat or go to the bathroom, and they could hear from another room. But the ads were over and the show was back on. That's why it was a good idea. That's why commercials are so loud. You don't need to make the ads louder. We're still here. We can still hear them. I don't want to have to manually turn down my goddamn phone every fucking time I hear a goddamn ad. You hear a good joke? Why did the monkey fall out of the tree? Good thing you haven't been on there ever? I mean, yeah, don't go. It's a waste of time. Do you count as a joke? I mean, you can if you like. Why is France like a bun? Because they baguettes? I feel like the word baguette is in there somewhere. Oh my god. Oh, speaking of baguettes. Okay, so I'm listening to... I'm watching... Because, you know, YouTube enjoys offering me very weird topics and shorts. I ended up watching someone who's doing one of them latte videos where they like make a design on top of their latte by like pouring the milk special. I don't understand it. It's kind of cool though, right? So we're sitting there, we're watching it. And then I realized because I understand French. I don't speak it, but I understand it. Don't ask me how that works. My brain's weird. So I could hear the song and it's in French, and the song is basically saying something like, I'm walking down the streets in Paris and I'm thinking of you, right? So I'm like, oh, okay, you know, like you do. And then the chorus is thinking of you. It's like, oh my god, what is it? You, baguettes, and in Paris. But the thing is, it sounds like she's talking about his baguette. I.e., she's thinking about his dick while she's walking around in Paris. I swear to God, I don't think I've ever laughed. I had to stop the video and like go back and listen. And I mean, yes, she could just be thinking about getting some bread in Paris. Or she could be thinking about getting some bread in Paris. I'm just saying it could be either. They like Cards Against Humanity, and I'm so surprised no one ever played any corn on the video player. Only much worse stuff. Please, sir, I need this. My cold box is empty. My wheel is kind of broken. I need your help. Honest to God, like, I actually really kind of enjoyed playing Cards Against Humanity, but the problem is that even with the concept of dark humor, there is also the slight problem of, depending on the age of the people that you're playing with, they may not understand a reference, which will make winning impossible. And I have discovered that I'm just a little too old to play that game with people who don't understand references to things like historical things. And it's sad because I'm talking about like playing on XYZ or whatever the hell it's called, the online version of Cards Against Humanity. Sir Topham Hat! But if we're gonna talk about disrespectful, here's the thing that as a note, one of the things that really annoys me is that at one point in time I used to play on the Hypixel server, and you're like, wait a second, you used to play Minecraft? Yeah, I did. But I played on the Hypixel server because playing online was sort of slightly less laggy than trying to actually play in a generated world, right? Seems right? Seems good? Seems excellent? Yeah, so I used to play on Hypixel. And I used to play... They had this game on Hypixel which was like, they'd give a prompt and you had to draw a picture using various tools to, like, draw a picture, right? And I can draw, which meant that I won frequently. And people get so angry about it. Yeah, Gorillas, that's part of the reason why I kind of shy away from that. It reminds me of, you know, bad things that happened to me in the past. Could I please get mod and my friend are doing challenge to get the most mods? Yeah, no. Good luck with that, though. Have fun. I know to call, it really hurt it all. Meet me on the weekend. Put your money where your mouth is, that is hearted. Stand by. Get nobody. Henry Stickmin, yay or nay? Oh, some of the Henry Stickmins are pretty good. Pretty good. How do you earn mod status? Stick around for a while, be helpful, and, you know, don't break rules, and it can happen to you. Ashley, look at me. I do actually, you know what's funny is I saw that meme before I actually started watching The Boys. So when it actually got to that point, I was like, who the fuck thought to make this moment into a fucking song? Who saw this moment and went, you know what I could do? I could remix this shit. So funny. Try not to use weird characters like that. That did show up, but they may not have seen your joke there, George. Jorge Isaac Lopez. That's going by. I didn't say that. That was funny. Oh, wait a second. Is a piece of croissant. Is a piece of croissant. Why is French like fun? Is piece of croissant. Yeah, I don't understand it, bro. Sorry, yes. I have watched Has-Been Hotel, both seasons. I also watch Hell of a Boss. Bruh, you that okay, why is France like bun? And then you say, is piece of croissant. You're not speaking enough English for me to understand your joke. Or, I may not have the brain cells capable of understanding is piece of croissant as something funny. Sorry about that. I say Hell of a Boss is better, but the reason why I say Hell of a Boss is better, I just like the characters better. But I feel like Has-Been Hotel is super important to the development of the Helliverse that is also in Hell of a Boss. So it's okay. Both are good. I like one better, but that does not mean that the other one is bad. I just really like Blitz and Stolas and how fucking toxic they are, and then them fixing their shit, because that gives me hope for the future. Hey, Joe. How am I? Itchy. Itchy apparently is the correct answer, because I'm like sitting here going scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. Alright, fuck this shit. Mostly my hands are hurting. So that's how I know when I need to stop. We're being good. I'm gonna pause that. We'll change everything around. And then we'll go back to some Bulk X Pit. So I have a strong desire to play the fucking library game again. I really like that library game. I've actually, you know, I do like Alistair. I have feelings about Alistair, and not... Sorry, I said that wrong, because, like, it's not like I'm attracted to Alistair, because I'm not, but I like the concept of Alistair as a character. I wish we could see more of his development as a character, but we only ever just get bits and pieces, and it's just... I want to see more of that. If he were the main character instead of Charlie, that'd be... I'd maybe like the show even better. What about some eugenics? Eugenics is up to a specific headmate who either wants to watch it played or not. And they are fairly ambivalent right now. It is up to them though. And you're like, well, do they stream? No, they don't. They do not. They just occasionally be like, I want to watch the game. So that's when we have been playing it. Which isn't very often recently, because some of us have had our own thing going. Oh, I probably can't even put that. I'll get frickin' shadow banned. Sorry, I guess I'll just put, achievements. And then... my murderous gaming skills. Well, at the very least, I don't have to sit here and be doing these really batshit, annoying, specific things right now. It's nice. Like, it might be a tiny bit of copium, but, like, fishing out specific builds just to get an achievement done can be intensely annoying. Ball. And yes, I'm weird. I really do like just kind of going for achievements. Ever since... Okay, this is my thing. Ever since I discovered that Steam rates you based on your game completion, and game completion is generally related to your achievements. I've had this weird thing where I'm like, well, I should finish every game and get all of the achievements. So whenever I'm in the mood to play any game at all, I'm like real big on. Why am I doing that? I don't need to do that, do I? I don't need to do that. Wait a second. Is this... Oh... And here I thought I was actually gonna be able to just make him play levels so I wouldn't have to actually deal with his shit, but doesn't look like it's gonna work. No, I was technically the one playing. We have Sisyphus. Oh, good night. Sisyphus and the Empty Nester are also really good for doing this specific build. Where you actually take the stupid vampy thing. Be careful not to get shot, but so long as you don't get hit by anything, and you can get this evolved quickly. Now you're very flavorfully immortal sort of thing. Neat. Really kind of fucking hard to get this going because I'm crawling out of the woodwork here. Whoa, bitch. $500 root beers? Is the Pokemon in my head new? No, it's the same one. Same Mr. Meow as always. I'm Canadian, and the root beer that I like is Canadian. It's called A&W, so I don't know about Americans, but in my case, there is a specific type of root beer I like. I don't like Barks. It's gross. Like, it tastes like gross. Well, root beer. A&W's root beer. It's pop. It's sweet. It has no alcohol. The one thing I want, I can never seem to freaking find. It's really annoying because, like, whenever I don't want Cell to pop up, Cell pops up. And whenever I do want Cell to pop up, I can't fucking find it. Discord is not banned? I can literally see you type the word Discord? Cell, thank you. Honestly, Sisyphus with the Falconer is really good. Remember, the other thing I need is a mirror. Yeah, I don't know about that, but I do, yeah. I have been turned fancy. Oh my god. Oh, that is a YouTube thing. That is a YouTube thing. They banned the phrase, do you have and a number of social media things. Because they don't want you leaving YouTube. They don't want you leaving YouTube, so they ban all those things, even though literally it's a part of community founding. And yeah, that's a YouTube thing. That's not on you. That's just YouTube being stupid. It truly is. It is truly one of the dumbest things that YouTube does, because it's not like you're not gonna come back, but they just feel like you aren't. For some reason, they are not... They don't have the self-confidence to believe that you would ever come back. From a Discord, no less, instead of being able to talk to me directly. They're like, no. Like... Stay on our website! Eh. Gotcha. Hey, Kevin. Hey, hello. I can only barely read that, but also you said wowzers, which just makes me feel some kind of way. Iron. What do I want to pair iron with? Is it wrong to flood the meme section? Well, you know, temper your expectations. Stuff on the chat is a little slow and steady. Let me think about what I want to do here. Charm's gonna be pretty useless in this case. I'll look up here. Want to know how to do? Just say awesome without the space. Guys who don't know how to do it. I just had hot sauce and now my mouth hurts. I'll be right back. There we go. I was gonna say, I really need a laser. We're gonna be having some troubles here. Right, I don't like Flash. Sun. Right, Black Hole's one of the worst ones in the goddamn game. Trying to remember what I usually make into, like, do with light. I guess I usually just make it into the laser. Warp, I guess, isn't bad either. Was that the fucking Death Star? No, I think it's just called Laser Beam? Yeah, Laser Beam. But I kind of prefer Radiation Beam because it does an X-shaped beam, which hits more enemies. There we go. Nice and safe. Speak goes to Dominator 3, Reed Dreamer. I have no idea who that is. Oh. I want the bulletin mirror, a cloak. I've been getting a lot of fucking fusions. It's really annoying. Storm Chaser goes into Korea. Okay. I didn't know he was a Storm Chaser, but I know what a Storm Chaser is. I just don't know. I'm so frustrated right now. What the fuck? Why do I not have any fucking fusions? the hell, man? Wait, does it have my fucking... It's still my radiation ball. I didn't realize that it stole balls. Whoa. It stole my ball. That's what happened. It stole my fucking ball and there was nothing I could do about it. So stupid. But also, I did not get any fusions. Like, I needed more fusions. I literally got to make 2 things and never got to combine them. Chomp! Ew, shrimp beer? Fucking gross. Why? Well, that's not to break a wall. You know. There is always somebody who's... Let's put it this way. There's always going to be somebody out there who makes a terrible decision and creates beer with terrible flavors because for some reason that just seems to be something that brewers love to do. Well, especially like microbreweries. Oh my god, they make the grossest fucking things. Ah! Let me look. Oh, that sounds really yummy. Beer, like a beer broth is good. I'm not seeing anything too sussy in the live chat, unless you're talking about something in Twitch. Hi, Demba, just lurking. That's fine. You're only counting things from stream elements towards PC goal. I write this again because it got spammed away. Oh, it's fine. The answer to the question is yes. It has to go through stream elements in order to count, mostly because I still don't have Super Chat set up properly, so I can't even count those towards the goal. And generally speaking, that is the easiest way to do it, is through tips. That way everybody can participate. My IQ's you get when you divide by 0. I hear that. I forget that on characters that automatically collect experience and other things that as this guy does. You kind of have to make sure that you've always got something that you can fuse. I'm thinking of, wait, why am I thinking that those two would have combined? Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Playing for your first job tomorrow? Pretty cool. Wait, what are we talking about here? Dr. Pepper cupcake sounds good. $20 grams of what? Stop being the Kool-Aid man. 20 grams of uranium? Oh. Well, it'll be the last thing you do, so, I mean, that's up to you, I guess. Whether that's a good thing or not. God, that's annoying. Imagine wanting one of two fucking things and never fucking finding them. God damn, that's so annoying. The one thing that makes this frickin' build work, I cannot frickin' find. It's so excruciating. If she did this in any fucking conceivably, like, useful way, it would be so good. But instead, her up and down is completely random. Sometimes she's up, sometimes she's down, but never when I can predict it. It's really annoying. finally, God. I mean, sometimes people park in parkways. Let's face it. Traffic is a thing. I found someone really good to pair him with. Who the fuck did I put him with? Oh, bye, gorillas! Oh, thank you for the reminder to hydrate. I mean, it's true. Ford Interceptors are inherently evil. Ba 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 ba. I just realized I didn't ban something because I didn't want it to be offended, and that's the dumbest reason ever to not ban something. I'm like, yeah, be offended, turret, but I was like, no, I shouldn't ban the ethereal cloak even though I will never use it this run because I don't want it to be mad at me. What? What? not sure what's happening here with this weird little ball that's following me around. Oh, tits. Hi, Big Fox. There we go. Goodness. Ooh. Flame Fox. How you doing? Doing bear. Hi, Fred Plays. If I get one more fusion, it's gonna look really cool. Are you pitting the ball or the ball in the pit? I pity the fool. That's what. Aw, didn't get the final fusion. That's okay though. I love a flying enemy won't land! Thank you! Gotcha. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do have all of the encyclopedia unlocked, which is actually apparently the least completed one. But I can only imagine it's because of Nosferatu. Though honestly, Banshee and Reaper are just as annoying. Sniper too, I guess. So I actually kind of did Sniper by accident. I was just kind of like had all of the ingredients for it. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. I can combine the. Oh, I can combine that too. Oh, look at that. Did we have Nosferatu? Yeah, we might have had Nosferatu. Do we always go for Nosferatu on these two fuckers? Yes, we do. Yeah, things that the one, actually I should say, the one that took me the longest is the combined all of the daggers plus the 2 crit items. Yeah, I know. Stone and iron look way too similar. Dork. I prefer doing the empty nester with the falconer. I think I'm gonna maybe do the repent. Well, maybe we can get away with doing the tunneler. Yeah, let's do the tunneler. Yeah, I hate the stone soldiers. I hate them. I hate them so much. Having to even use them is just infuriating. Which I did in order to get like a couple of unlocks, and I'm like, ugh, I don't like it the entire time. Well, they like shove you around on the screen. They're in your goddamn way. They just, they don't feel like they're good. Like they never feel good when you're using them. Oh, I do have something to combine. I was like, do I have anything I can actually combine here? You want to know what I assume know with all your guts? What do you know with all your guts? Oh, right. It's not a base game thing. Yeah, I just don't like any of them. Yeah, well, I can't count Golden Bull as being on exactly the same level as all of that. Like, to me, it's all the same. Is it considered to be an ally, or are only the free statues considered to be allies? Do they? God, that's even worse. See, I kind of view the balls in this game as like sort of like things that are good to attach to AoEs and AoEs. So, like, I've made two things that are good to attach to AoEs, and now I need to start making AoEs to attach them to. Or I'm gonna be very disappointed with my damage. Oh, I guess you can destroy the bull. I just never really thought about it. Like, I just view it as shit that goes on the field that I don't want to have to deal with on the field. You know pickles, or you hate pickles? I'm not sure what I how means. I assume it's just a misspelling of something. Yeah, I took it once and then realized I really need to actually be shooting at enemies, not at some random fucking other thing on the screen. English is hard. Big mood. I mean, there's a lot of different kinds of pickles, but I respect that you don't like them. I can't remember if it was on Maury or on Montel Williams or whatever. There was some chick who had like an extreme phobia of pickles. And some fucking genius decided that bringing out a giant plate of pickles and chasing her around would be a good goddamn idea. And she's not somebody who does a freeze reaction when they're scared, or a I'm crawling out of my skin, but literally somebody who just screams. And they brought out this giant ass plate of pickles, and then she just out of the chair, running for her fucking life, and they're like, let's chase her with the pickles. I'm like, if you're somebody who does art and you want to study on abject fear, go look up the video of that chick getting chased by the pickles. I don't think I've ever seen anyone be more genuinely terrified from so many camera angles as that chick. She's either the most phenomenal actress, because, you know, could be fake, but probably isn't. Or her fear of pickles is so overwhelmingly devastating Amount of times I block your shots, yeah, exactly. And you're sitting there going, I need to kill that thing when it's on the ground, because half the time it's in the goddamn air. Yeah, like, I mean, everyone's got their own preferences, but there's sort of like a difference between somebody who, like, really just finds something disgusting and somebody who's, like, genuinely terrified. And I think the whole thing was, I don't think they actually thought it was real. And, yeah, no, she definitely proved it was real. And what a goddamn fucking terrible one to have, too. Especially one that just makes you just lose it so badly. Like, that's the worst thing about some phobias, is they are so irrational. Like, it's not like, say, you know, I have a phobia of needles, and you're like, yeah, that's valid, because needles are seen as a threatening thing. Even though, for the most part, they're not, like, a necessarily bad thing, because most of the time they're being used in a medical situation. But that does not mean that they don't hurt, and therefore having a reaction to them is natural, but and people seem to respect that more than people have, like, a very, like, an irrational fear of something. I'm just eating a yogurt, because, you know, I should eat. But one of the ones that I don't get, like, that people view as being irrational, but I don't view it as being irrational, is thalassophobia. Fear of the deep sea. I get it. I don't have it, but I get it. I understand. It's not just the concept of the unknown. It is the deep. Like, we say the term unfathomable, and a fathom is actually a unit of like nautical distance. Because the depths of the ocean are unknowable to the point where we literally use it to describe the concept of unknown. And the unknown is always scary. Oh, yeah. So true, Aeolus. You like the ocean? You have a good night, Wimbear. Oh yeah, claustrophobia is understandable. Totally understandable. Damn, it's not giving me the option to level. Really annoying. Now we got at least one combo that'll work. Stage feels like what it's like. It feels like what being in Germany is way too hot right now. That's a big mood. Like, I mean, it's really funny because like, hell, even a lot of Canadians don't seem to understand the concept of like how hot it really is in places where they haven't had heat like this ever. They're like, well, you know, it's Europe, it can't be that hot. It's like, yes it is. Like, well, why don't they turn on their AC? Because they literally don't have access to it. You work at a warehouse? Ugh. That's not cool. That's, ooh, that's, Drink water. Drink water. But yeah, definitely useless. Oh yeah. Ooh, that makes me really mad because it's one of those things where you're like, it's really hot and you need to be giving us like, you know, more breaks and access to water and they're like, I don't know, I don't find it that hot at work. You're like, yeah, those quotas need to be lowered until the heat comes down. Or they need to be required. Like, I don't know how your labor laws work, but honest to fuck, Germany should have some sound goddamn labor laws. I can't imagine them not having good labor laws. But I could be fucking wrong about that. And be like, yeah, because, like, one of the things that's true in Canada is if it is too hot inside of a workplace, it can be deemed unsafe. and they literally have to correct the situation. They either have to provide, basically they have to either provide hazard pay, which most places aren't willing to do, or they have to get AC installed, or they have to, like, things like that. The worst thing about a quota is that you can't ever work at the pace you desire to work at. Like, one of the things that just absolutely drove my brother up a wall when he worked briefly at a factory was the idea of a quota, because sometimes he'd just get in the groove and, like, work faster than other people. And then people would get mad at him because they're like, bro, just work to the quota. And he's like, what? I mean, I get there's a quota, but like, and they're like, no, you don't understand. Because on days when it's miserable in here, sometimes we cannot meet the quota if somebody's gone and pushed it way the fuck up. And I understand that, but at the same time, like, it's so frustrating that you can't work to your own pace, or just like, you know, if everybody gets in a groove and you make a bunch of extra, that tomorrow when it's miserable and hot, that you're gonna be expected to do more. Like, I was gonna say, why do I have curse up? But it's the hemorrhage that's giving curse. One thing that's really funny about having unemployment insurance be a public service, workman's compensation. So basically, if you get injured on the job, being a public service, that's something you pay for as part of a private insurance, is the fact that the Canadian WSIB, which is Workman's Compensation Board, they made some of the most horrific PSAs. They still make them. They're less obvious now, to me anyway. To basically be like, refuse unsafe work because we don't want to fucking pay for it, basically. Which might sound like callous, but seriously, like, aww. But because of that, we're all kind of acutely aware of the concept of, like, what workplace safety laws are, because we've all been traumatized by Canadian PSAs for workplace safety. Like, literally one guy, oh, what is it? He's like, not safely using a forklift or some shit, and a bunch of stuff falls on him. And then, like, he gets up as, like, a corpse, and he's got all these bars through his body, and he's like, yeah, man, I probably shouldn't have done that. I'm like, yeah, man, you probably shouldn't have. God! Man, imagining wanting just one heckin' thing of the game being like, but ethereal cloak, why would we let you have it? Come on, bro. Bro! You sons of bitches. stapler fire Klaus to watch? That sounds both ridiculous and hilarious. The German safety video? To be fair, it's on YouTube, but I don't know if I could show on YouTube the one that I like that everybody saw because they aired it. They aired it during okay, so like back in the 80s and 90s, like families used to watch hockey games together. Which almost sounds ridiculous, but there's a whole thing. It was called Hockey Night in Canada. So, like, it would be local to whatever teams were local to you, but you'd always, like, the entire family would be gathered around that TV, and you'd be watching fucking hockey game. And, like, they showed this PSA. It was at, like, 8 o'clock, but that does not, the game was not over at that point. Like, kids were still up late watching the hockey game. And this lady's like, you know, I was gonna get engaged this weekend, but instead, I'm going to be in the hospital. And why? Well, I've been doing this very difficult job, and it's really fulfilling for me. I've been making some waves, doing some really good work, but unfortunately, that's all gonna go away, because I'm about to slip on a grease stain that I should have cleaned up half an hour ago, and because that didn't happen, well, and then she picks a stock pot up off of the stove, slips in the grease that she mentioned, and pours it directly on her face. And the last frame is her this blood-curdling scream with her covered in burns. And yeah, it's also on YouTube. Hey, King Tiger. And there's just something about that being like, you know, make sure that like things are taken care of at your work, blah blah blah. And you're like, okay, sure, I'll do that. We love to see it. I gotta look it up because I'm not gonna remember how to spell it later. It's a whole film, horror comedy, 10 minutes. But with English subtitles, there we go. I have to turn it down though. It lasts 6 more hours. What's funny is one of my friends from high school became a forklift, like, got forklift certified. But she probably is making more money than anybody else I know from high school. Oh, this is about to be very good, isn't it? I want to know how many people Klaus is gonna kill. Klaus has already got 1 kill under his belt. Oh! 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 Oh, the knife! Oh, the box knife! And he takes off his helmet! Okay, everybody in this fucking place is useless. And... Oh! 2 for 2! Klaus is killing everybody! Oh, he's gonna pull it out. Oh, and it broke off in his head! That's amazing. I love how the guy has a freaking piece of metal in his head and he's going for lunch! Bro, are you gonna turn off your forklift? Three. 'em dying. Why did you turn the freaking CC back on? Forklift driver Klaus. Serial killer. Oh! In half, in half. Yeah, we 4 kills. Go, Klaus, go. He's taking out the entire workforce. Klaus has managed to kill, what, 3 people this time round? Bringing his death total up to 7. Hell yes. Wait, is Klaus... Klaus is one of the 7! Why would you even have a goddamn chainsaw in fucking... inside of a warehouse? Oh! That's usually why a freaking chainsaw can't go off and if you put it down, the chain should disengage. Well, the motor should disengage from the chain. That's so fucking funny. Go, Klaus, go! They didn't even make it one day. near me, holy laser! Phantom do again? I don't remember. Blood. Ba-da-da. Oh. Well, let's get some work done on my channel, I guess. I mean, eventually we'll just get through it all and put up with this freaking character anymore, because I literally think it's terrible. I also hate the tactician, so I mean, at the very least, he can drag the tactician through things, and I don't know how to do it. But still, yeah. Is this bitch not done yet? God damn it. Won't play my game again.
That's what I'm talking about!
Oh, hi, cool circle. Just dropping to say hi to my fellow land lubbers. Sorry, land ubers. Land ubers. Thank you for the subs. Thank you. Oh, am I dumb? Oh, I guess it doesn't say who gave it. Thank you, Regia. I was like, did I misread? No, it just literally doesn't tell me except on Twitch. Like, it tells me on Twitch, but it doesn't on this thing. Oh my god, is it still not done, bro? Shroom Swarm. I actually never read the name of this one before. Talio! Oh my god, finally. Don't let your dog the dog alone in the house because it's freaking out at its front door. Front. I hate when that happens because of course you're like, should I figure out if something bad's happened? Nah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. I love how you can just I just literally name every single everything is crab video as Nerf Elephant because it's a nerf. Alright. What? I get to play now? What? By all means, hold on to the baby balls, you little shits, but like, oh wait, still my special balls. It's really annoying. Come on, bro. Come on, bro, again? I mean, it's good to get shit done. He is missing the Venga bus so much. About hacking time. I fixed it, cool circle. Not that I think you're here anymore, cause good morning, Elliotson. Hey Z, how you doing? much sleep have I gotten? Plenty. I sleep during the day. Yeah. Oh, hi Z. Do 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 do. Oh, I was wrong. There it is. Why did that hit me? There's no reason why it should have. I was nowhere near the AoE. I did the thing. I did the thing. I did the thing. The thing. The thing. Oh, I'm not actually playing this. For some reason, this April Fool's ass character keeps coming up as the character that is played the least, so please play him. Frickin'. Oh, I killed the fly guy. Yeah. We're talking about a video game, YouTube. Calm down. Oh, the flying guy. Yeah. I hate this guy so much. Okay. Is he gonna just walk through the fire? Yep. Right through the fire. I was just like, what other character would I expect from this? And you know, the one that I just thought of would be the only one I could think of that like makes any sense. But if you could make a character that doesn't do AoE damage but has like 1.5 times baby balls, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, have fun watching the game play your game, right? Sitting here going, well, what do I do for the next 10 fucking minutes? I guess I could clean. I could clean. Let's clean. Clean up my desk. Needs to get done anyway. got a video encouraging self-care by playing itself so you can get some other work done. Oh, is he gonna die? He might die. Yeah, thank you, Max, for the game. I'm a dork and completely forgot because I literally have 0 memory cells, but it popped into my head finally. Dishes. I'm like, I was hoping he'd lose, but he didn't. He's just fine, folks. He's just fine. Ew, flicker. Oh, hi, Alexander. Hi, show. Number one. Again. How have I been? Same old, same old. Suffering in pain, complaining about it endlessly. I'm cleaning my desk because the game's playing itself right now and there's nothing I can do about it. I will be glad when I have finally maxed this guy out, though, so I don't have to ever sit here and do nothing again. Hello, field trip. How you doing? All right. At least I get to play as the cogitator. Oh, here's Alex. Well, he's got most of them in a combinable state. Really? Venom? Really? Fuck off. Always with the fucking turret. Wow, that is the height of useless. Wow. You could have put this on it, which would have made this stack this on things. But no, he did not. That would have been pretty fucking good, but no, no. Well, at least you made Inferno. That's true. I mean, unless I'm playing the fucking Cogitator, which I am right now. I would say, though, the idea would be you would, like, say, you pick a ball, and the ball you would pick would be like, I would like to see you actually make Satan. Or I would like to see you make Nosferatu, or something like that, like some random thing. I got rid of that challenge thing because, honest to God, people just didn't seem to understand the concept of 5 minutes in the slightest. Even though it specifically says it has to be something that I would be able to complete in 5 minutes. Of all the... Oh my God. Game seems to think the Berserk is pretty good. There we go. What we playing? Ball X Pit. Oh my God, the tactician again. Giant pit opened up beside a little city. You are now rebuilding the city and finding, adventurers who wish to go into the pit deeper and deeper to discover its secrets and whatnot. I honest to God don't think that the AI can beat this. Thing is that do the achievements in this game, you have to beat it on every character, and I've been just picking the character that always has the gold bonus. Unfortunately, there's a couple of characters that I fucking hate. And one of them is an auto battle. Like, it's playing. I'm not. I will start to ignore it when I no longer need it for the achievement, but so far I have not actually gotten it through, or let it go through every level. I'm also curious to see if the AI can actually beat this level. I don't think it can. Because it requires a really sort of specific build with a lot of AoE and a lot of, like, effects to, like, push things through. See, I would have taken Wraith there, even though Wraith isn't very good on its own, but Wraith goes through creatures, and you can attach like an AoE to it that does a lot of damage. Yeah, same. This feels like a prank, not like a... Not like a fun type of gameplay. And I'm not very fond of the Tactician either, which does this start-stop thing. Like, yes, okay, you can line up these perfect shots, but it's I like the arcade flavor of this game, where you're moving all the time, you're dodging stuff, you're doing angles as you move, not trying to clear the board with every single frickin' shot. It's annoying and I don't like it. So at the very least, to compare them together and haul them both through things. Yeah, Dungeon Crawler City Builder. Yeah. I don't mind games with a lot of achievements if those achievements are normal gameplay, but in this case, it feels draggish. Am I still watching the gameplay? I mean, I'm a little... I cleaned my desk a little bit here. I mean, I can't just sit here and bitch about it, so that's content too. Yeah, hashtag feels bad, man. For reals though, because, like, this is... Blah. Two birds with one stone. Two birds with one stone. Hey, Chain Revolution. I don't have to play the Tactician anymore, and I don't have to play this really annoying auto battler freaking character anymore. Once they both go through this gamut, then I don't have to deal with them anymore. Because I won't need to play them for achievements anymore. Yeah, exactly. The desk is clean, so that's a thing. Cleaner. It works. Blah 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 blah. There's this game that I keep seeing on like, I swear to God, YouTube just like recommends things to me that are like, hey, you wanna play this? And I'm like, I'm not saying no, but like, stop knowing what I like, you bastards. That's like a prop hunt game, only you are just a guy and you can paint on the guy to make the guy match the background. I'm like, oh hey, art related. The only problem is I'd have to be using my right hand, because obviously it's not gonna be tablet compatible. Which makes me hesitate. But at the same time, I feel like I might be good at it. Oh yeah, and another thing that like YouTube recently recommended that's making me go, I want to play that game is there's this guy who plays Dwarf Fortress, and I guess he's definitely really good at the game. Like he's definitely played it for an incredibly long period of time, to the point where now he does all sorts of really weird, stupid shit in it. But instead of just being like, okay, so what I'm gonna do is this, and what I'm gonna build is this, and no. He like decides a theme for his little fortress, and then he like narrates the drama of what's going on in the fort, and it's so satisfying. Essentially when he's like, okay, so we're gonna follow this guy around, and I turned him into a vampire. Now we're gonna see all of his shenanigans as he, you know, does all this random stuff and kills people and tries to get away with it, and you know, he's gotta come up with like people to blame for his crimes, and then he stops being like the leader of the Church of Death. He decides he's gonna be the captain of the guard, so he is beyond reproach, so he can keep killing people and getting away with it. And I'm like, this some like freaking soap opera shit. I like this. Yes, Days of Our Forts. It's so fucking true. His name is Blind, or Blind IRL, I guess. He definitely can see out of one eye, but his other eye is probably not so great. But even so, I don't know. There's just something so much fun about just watching this guy talk about all the neat shit in his fort, and he builds the weirdest stuff too. He's like, well, you know, I decided to build this fort in a fucking volcano. I'm like, are you kidding me? And he's like, you know, and then I let the magma over here, and then I like dug underneath, and I supported this and that, the other thing, and you know, and I decided to have some mine carts to drive over top of the lava and splash the magma up through these grates, so that if the goblins attack, the goblins will get splashed with magma and they'll just die. And I'm like, what? Another fun one that he did was, he was just like, I found this old thread, and I did the Internet Wayback Machine because parts of it were missing. And when I finally found like the original thread, I read through it. It's really fucked up and cool, and it's sort of like in Dwarf Fortress, there's this whole thing where there are kids, and kids are kind of fucking useless. They're dumb. They're useless. They can't fight. They can't train. It takes them years in game to get to like adulthood. Like they do eventually age out, but it does take years, which means that they're just sitting there drinking your beer and eating your food. And I mean, you can make them haul things, like you can carry, I don't know, bricks from one place to another, but because they're kids, they do it super slow, and you know, they don't really get any training in, and that's not really good because you kind of want them to get good at something, so when they enter society they have some skills, but getting them those skills basically takes a miracle or constant warfare resulting in them like at least learning to like punch and kick and stuff like that. So because of this problem with this quote-unquote problem with the dwarven children not min-maxing from birth, there was this grand experiment. Exactly, kids, always known in Dwarf Fortress. The kids, yes, well known for stealing the beer. So they decided to do this experiment. They're like, okay, so we know that if a kid is in a poorly guarded fortress and like something small attacks them, like I don't know, a goblin or something, they can sometimes get like ranks in like dodging and kicking and stuff, but they can also get those ranks if, say, an animal attacks them. So why don't we take the child, put the child in a pit, and then throw dogs in there, like tame dogs, but like the child will eventually annoy the dog, or the dog will annoy the child, and then the dog will like try to bite the child, and then the child will potentially learn to dodge away from the dog. This seems like a reasonable thing to do. That it was then of course, like, the problem is that when you put somebody in solitary confinement into our fortress, they have like social needs that need to be upkept, and like other types of satisfaction need to be upkept, and if you just keep them trapped in a pit with a dog, they don't really do well with that, and eventually they'll just stop eating and drinking and sleeping, and then they die, which is really not great. So how do you keep them satisfied enough to train with their pet dog? But dogs are social, but they have like an unmet need of like want to talk to friends, want to talk to family. Like they might enjoy cuddling the dog, but they need like social interaction with a dwarf or another another sentient creature. Ideally their own family members most of the time. I swear to God. I don't know if he's gonna make it, but I'm amused that he's actually made it this far. The dwarven children are weak. Actually, dwarves are actually fairly mentally fragile too. You don't really notice it when you're like trying really hard to make dwarves happy, but give them a couple of setbacks and they go fucking nuts. They just lose it. They just lose it and they start killing each other, which is actually really kind of funny. Dwarven children are actually also really bad for this because they react worse to stress than adults do, which is the reason why they tend to stop eating when they aren't getting their needs met, which is, you know, super special. So the experiments shall continue. So you fill the pet. It's like, you know, how many dogs can we squeeze into the pit so that the dogs are constantly fighting with the child but not with each other, and how do we keep them from actually fully injuring the kid, right? So like maybe we should use chickens. Well, chickens aren't very good, and dwarven children seem to punch chickens to death quite readily, so that's no good. Okay, well, what about turkeys? Turkeys are stronger than chickens. Okay, so we can put 2 turkeys and a nest box in there so that the turkeys are happy and don't stop eating and actually continue producing more turkey eggs. And it's like, well, okay, and then you have to decorate the room really nicely so that at least the kids got some, like, carvings on the wall to look at and feel happy about. Because, like, if the walls are nicely carved, then it doesn't really matter that you haven't seen your family since you were born. And then okay, so we're slowly making sure that and then you also have to feed them like really high quality food, because that also keeps their mood high enough that they actually will continue eating, which is good. And then, you know, you have to hope that if they do get grievously wounded, that you can get them out of their room and then like treat them and then somehow convince them to go back in. I don't know if this is socialism. It seems more like something Mangala would do. But eventually the consensus was that the fucked up state of affairs that literally is like Dwarf Fortress and dealing with the problem of the children aren't being trained enough. How do we manage it? I was just like, you know, you can literally solve this problem because children are, there's, again, very few things that children can do in the game. But I was like, if you want the kids to like get good at something other than carrying stuff, because it's really the only thing they can do is carry stuff. All you need to do is make their route while they're carrying stuff involve animals. All you have to do is like have a bunch of dogs chained up in the specific spot where they'll have to like walk through a one wide tunnel, and every single step there you just have animals. And then the kids just have to walk by the animals, and the animals, which will be annoyed by the fact that they're having their space encroached on, will snap at the kid, and the kid will have to learn how to dodge. You literally don't have to lock them in a room. You could literally also be teaching them the whole things. My issue with Dwarf Fortress is that now that I've sort of cottoned on to the fact that you're kind of meant to lose, I don't know how to handle that. Yeah, it's how you lose that makes it fun, and I have to kind of get over the fact that the game does sort of aim to make you fucking lose, which this is a new level for me. I have no idea what's gonna go on in it, so we're gonna go for a baby ball build, because that seems fairly safe. Every game is every game's based on Dwarf Fortress, not the other way around. But I'm not really lying about that. Like, Minecraft is partly based on Dwarf Fortress, and I don't know if I can kill that. Not sure what's going on there. Oh, okay, it is taking some damage. I guess it's just like a glitchy sort of effect. I'm gonna try and not step in that. Wow. The Dwarf Fortress is one of the very first web games. It was originally done in ASCII. It's been around for a zillion years. Figure what that's doing to the balls. Okay, I think it's a black hole, I think, and I think it's eating the balls. As a note, no, I'm not going for Nosferatu. I will actually be going for baby balls. But I'm gonna make a Spider Queen. I'm gonna do Spider Queen radiation. We're gonna have some nonsense. Infidelity. The fornicators. Kind of want to let them approach so I can hear the song that they sing, but I feel like that's too big a risk. Ow. Oh yeah, the gameplay is absolutely just mind-numbing. Ooh, look at that. That's a really cool creepy thing. I need the other frickin' baby ball one to drop. Gosh darn it. Yes. Ah, it's one that spawns things, that spawns things, that spawns things, that spawns things. Party house. New character. Yeah, it's kind of eldritch weirdness. I wish there was a bigger variety of shapes than just kind of balls, but you know. Black holes are kind of neat too. Have you ever lost a round? Yep. It is possible if you grab these at the wrong time or can't get proper upgrades or no, you just can just start over. I lose a lot less now. When you first start out, there's not a very sharp learning curve, but you will make mistakes in terms of how you put things together and what you build specifically. Ball, it's literally the moon. Somewhere beyond the moon. Somewhere beyond the moon. Somewhere beyond the moon. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Oh, Lord, are you moving? Bro, really? Really? Right into my corner, you fucker. Imagine getting baby balls and never getting hunting horn. on. Gotcha. Get fucked. Void trophy. +1 base damage for each character you completed. Fast void with. Each fast tier completed adds more. Katamari? What? Certain characters synergize with other characters better, for better or for worse. So, like, some characters you work good together, and some characters just keep the other one alive, and some characters make up for the massive flaws of the first character. Nope, just think. Well, I have peanut butter in my mouth. New character. I actually have. What? Well, I was eating, so. Yummy. Alright, alright. Carouser? Oh, he's got charm. Cool. Balls can briefly orbit around the player when on a turn vector. Interesting. wondering if I can catch them early by tricking them. Oh, hi, Night Watcher. How you doing? Hey, nice! That's always good to hear. Hello, Fred. Oh, I was like, really? You're gonna let me get up there every time? Nope. Just the first time until you have to move. Doesn't hurt. This boss consistently remains one of the hardest to dodge. In particular, max speed. Gotcha! God damn! I had to wait until I had the balls, until I had the space, until I could actually move upwards. And I had to do it before the stupid spendthrift threw all the balls directly at him. God damn! That's pretty why this was going so slow. There we go. fuck it is. I've like been holding out for the damn wretched onion. I'm like, I should make sure I get that, cause like I'm standing near things constantly. You know, the stench would help. Yeah. having this like odd something floating in front of my. It's cat hair. That's what it is. Oh my god, that was driving me crazy. Because it wasn't always there, but it's like sitting on the edge of my glasses and it's occasionally like waving in front of my eye, and I'm like, over and over again. What am I playing? This is Ball X Pit. It's very good fun. I'm a big fan of all the music in this game. Like, it's such a vibe. Come on. Hey, Angry Kuma. I'm not a demon cat. I'm a holographic gremlin. Gremlin. The green fox? She's, doing whatever she does. We were just collabing for the day. We do that every other week on Mondays. Hey game, could you let me level? Thank you. A DMT machine elf. I mean, that works too. Definitely, that's not a demon cat. Got a little crunchy. Gotta get the crunchies. They're like breakfast here, you gotta eat them. Alright, something new, something new. Sorry, I try to pay attention to the... how much damage they seem to be taking, and how long it's taking them to die. Having to watch over these stupid black holes is also annoying. That's something that takes care of projectiles. Oh, thinking about it. Black holes? What the hell, YouTube? That you're perverted. Freaking YouTube. Yes, black holes. Like the stellar phenomenon. YouTube. Pervert YouTube. I know! Me neither! Like, I was just like, wait, why would that even... Wait a sec... Really? Like... Like, if you said that in a chat, to be a pervert creeper person of pervert creepiness, like, everybody would just think of the stellar phenomenon. Like, come on now. I don't even think they would, because, like, the thing is, like, no, everybody in the whole goddamn world would be like, it would at best be a double entendre, because everybody would assume they're talking about the stellar phenomenon at first, and they'd be like, really, bro? Like, that's where you went? You couldn't even say, like, I don't know. You must have a field day with false reports from people playing things like Outer Wilds. People talk about black holes all the time. Yeah, but at what fucking cost, bro? Poor Laika! Poor Laika! Don't do that! Nobody wants that! It's bad! Hard disagree, so be it. It depends. Do either of them have weed in them? As a note, I'm Canadian. I'm not talking about anything illegal in my country. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, are we just talking about regular ass cookies, or are we talking about really good cookies? Oh, someone asked me brownies or cookies, and I said, depends. Do they got pot in them? Oh, interesting. Hello, Goofy. Because to be fair, I find that cookies actually, don't hide the flavor very well, but I actually kind of like the flavors, so that's an interesting trade-off. Oh, I usually eat them super sparingly. I just scrape enough in that, like, I can, get pain relief, because that is generally what I take them for. Like, I'd pretend that it's also for fun, but it is mostly just pain relief. Is it a Pokemon? Yes, there is a Pokemon on my head, and there is a Pokemon sitting there. There's an Aron and my Litten. My cat hat. Now, please don't font change your chameleonness, because it's very hard to fucking see. And if you want me to actually be able to respond, it would be best if I could actually read what you're saying. You're going to Italy? That's fun. Oh, never mind. Oh, I did not know that about Laika. I mean, I guess they didn't even have a way to monitor her, other than, you know, I guess they had some way of telling if she made it, but yeah, poor pupper. As a note, I'm not saying that the US was any more ethical. I just heard about Laika and made my heart sad as pupper. Hospital. Ugh.
Are you winning, son?
I'm trying. I'm really hoping I get the arrow build. I'm gonna be super irritable if I don't.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Good morning.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. A real setup of dunkers. Packed with some Doban hunkeros. Massive
Hunga Banga
hoops. Big
Old
old
Ton
ton
Hunga
hoops. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bakhanaga hoops. Humongous
Hunga Lunga Nano
Hunga.
Gungas. Yeah, I know. And like I said, and I'm not saying the US is better. I just... Pupper! That's combined, right? Yeah, that's Inferno and Hemorrhage. Doesn't look like it doesn't look much different than regular Hemorrhage. I was like, wait a second, did I lose one? I can't even see my like balls right now. It's really excruciating. Like I'm so irritated by this. Might not survive this, but you know. We'll try. Just killing with his own projectiles. Amazing. Ooh. We have been devoured by the great rainbow butthole. Hooray. Look at that. Now there's 4 of them. Tell these are enormous. Oh yeah.
Spoilers, motorheads, geeks, sluts, bloods, wastoids, dweebies, dickheads. They all adore him. They think he's a righteous dude.
Oh, I do think you're a righteous dude. Welcome on in. Oh, hey, Sauce, how you doing? Hopefully you had some fun playing some games and all that good shit. Rearranging my furniture here. Get everything enough that it'll actually level. Bad. Oh, let's look. That'll work, right? Everything's within the boundaries now. Excellent. Cool. Well, welcome on. If you need to raid and run, totally understandable. Definitely go get something to eat, something to drink, all that good stuff. And if you're gonna stick around, welcome on in. My name is Nix. I'm from the Denby system. We have D&D in real life. We use VTuber technology to help you guys tell us apart. Today I'm playing some Ball X Pit. We're getting to the very end of the game, as far as I can tell. We need to harvest. We can build everything here. There we go. Realized I screwed up. Had another building that needed to go in here, and I forgot. Wish the like bigness of influence of the Veterans Hut was actually what happened. Like the upgrade for him actually made the influence bigger, so I could spread these frickin' houses out some. Because you know, I want to make sure that they all get leveled. I need to give room for this to actually get guys up in. Yes, all of them are active. Excellent. Beautiful. Very nice. How you doing? All right. Continue. Hydrate. Hydrate. Okay, so it just teleports you somewhere random. Interesting. Sorry, Trollmon? You don't answer? Like, hi Zia, hi Little Bean, hi Trollmon. You don't answer. Are you a mom? Yes. Get wrecked. No, it's just weird that you said that you don't answer, because I was just sort of like, did I miss something? So I'm reading back and I'm going, no, you didn't say shit. I was supposed to comment on the YouTube chat, but it wasn't coming up on the Twitch YouTube chat. You want to read it? Okay. You said something. I'm not seeing anything but hi. If it's not showing up at all, it's probably got a forbidden terminant, like, for age, religious terms. Talking about certain political figures who I just don't want to read about. Oh my god, why would this fucking thing die? Fuck! got a drink? It's okay to say that. Worth. Whoop. I keep falling at the blacklist. Well, feel free to type it out a couple words at a time and see what the heck got blocked. Generally speaking, it's usually religious, political, or stuff to prevent kids from revealing their age. But there might be a couple other things that got thrown in there that I just needed to avoid. Oh yeah, also, if somebody fucking died, if my cat died, my dog died, I got rid of all of those as well, because there is just way too many fucking people who just show up in a chat room and go, my animal died! And it's like, okay, what am I supposed to say? And it was getting to the point that, like, I was getting it, like, 10 times a night, and I was like, I cannot deal with this, because I, like, at first it was like, oh, I'm really sorry about that, but then it just kept happening and happening and happening and happening, and I don't want to be like, so yeah, anyways, there's a reason why that's also a goddamn rule. Well, as long as you got better. Yep. Damn, that infection rate. Look at that. So nice. The name of that game was Librarian, Tidy Up the Arcane Library. I wonder if it's a YouTube banning. Because YouTube gets really whacked out about, like, the concept of, like, people asking about things that would take them away from the channel. Like, you literally can't ask questions like, do you have a Discord? Or, like, what's your Twitch? Or anything like that. Like, YouTube literally forbids those questions. So you may have been like, what game were you playing last week or something like that. And, yeah, that's a YouTube thing. Oh, it used to be a really big thing on a lot of social media where they would literally ban other social media, like, to try and keep you on their website. They would basically forbid a lot of terms that would let you share, say, your social media or other websites where you could see them. But one, banning the where do you have a Discord is absolutely ludicrous because a lot of streamers use a Discord to kind of collate content, basically. Oh no, someone was trying to put the word Discord in chat and it wasn't working. What app was that on? It was on Steam. That was on Steam. I'm pretty sure it's only on Steam. It might be on Epic. But yeah, it's a PC game as far as I know. I don't think they've actually, like, put it on the Switch or anything like that. Good to know that. What app were you playing? Also is banned. That's so dumb. Oh my god, everybody in the butthole! I don't know what we're doing, but everybody's going in. Everybody's going in. We aren't asking questions, we're just putting more things in the butthole. What the hell? What the hell? Why? Why is it like this? What the hell? No, you didn't. I did not see it at all. I just sussed it out based on what you were asking about. I sussed it out. I figured it out. Of course, they make it as big as fucking possible. Damn. Ah! That's insane! Oh my god, YouTube. That is literally all YouTube. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. You know, this would be a lot more fun if there was fucking room for shit. Oh. Because there isn't. It's really annoying. Oh. Yeah, that one I banned. And the reason why I banned it is because there was a really terrible incident that kept happening where some random fucking child would say, I'm age, and a random fucking other person would come in and say, what's your Roblox? And then, of course, the child would immediately respond, and I was like, I can't handle this right now. Nope, nope, no. You literally just said that you were, like, really fucking young, and someone immediately, in response to you saying that you're a really little kid, asked for your Roblox. Holy fuck. So yeah, there's a reason why that's banned. And like, I'm not saying anything about people who just play it to play it. I don't fucking care. But that was not okay. That was a not okay thing for me to see in my chat. I'm like, yeah, okay. To prevent people from that situation, we're just gonna get rid of that entirely. Because holy shit. It was instant. It wasn't even 10 seconds later. Because it was within the same minute that it happened. Oh yeah, no, I don't play it. And part of the reason is I only play video games when I'm online, like when I'm streaming. And I don't want to be a person who makes kids assume that Roblox is safe. Let's just put it that way. I feel weird about that concept because I don't want them being like, well, you know, Denbai's safe. And then assuming that means every adult they might see playing the game is safe. So I feel like that's not gonna ever be my vibe. It is funny that it's already been remade in that, but that is kind of the nature of Roblox. People remaking games they enjoy. See if there's anything else here that gets upgraded. No. Ooh, back to the carouser. Banning something? Oh, I had to ban a term in chat because I had to ban a specific site in my YouTube chat because I had the unfortunate interaction of having a kid who shouldn't be on YouTube because they were way too young say what their age was and have somebody who I'd never seen before in chat immediately respond with, "What's your Roblox?" To which the kid responded with, I assume their Roblox name. And I was like, holy shit! Okay! Let's not ever let that happen again. What the fuck? So anyways, I banned the word Roblox and some common misspellings of it in my YouTube chat because no thank you. Big no thank you. Yeah, fucking holy crap. I was like beside myself. Like, I mean, I banned the person, but that just strikes me as being like I had no idea that would even ever fucking happen. Holy shit. Let's make sure it never does again. Mm-hmm. You sure I'm hydrated? Thank you. Kind of funny. I haven't built the catapult since the first time I accidentally built the catapult, so let's build it. Let's see what it does. I can't remember. Almost done work. Your coworkers will be here shortly. You're gonna bounce. Oh, cheers, cheers. Have a lovely evening. Or morning, whichever it is. Well, yeah, is my birthday tomorrow. Gonna be ancient. Gonna be old and decrepit. Old biddy. Old old. Feel old, you're only 43. I'm going to be 45 tomorrow. Ancient. Yes! We might be here playing video games poorly right in front of you. Wait a second, I have to worry about the stupid... I thought I was 24 turning 25. No. Ancient. Yeah, just pair you with my phone. Oh, did you not actually hear, Betty Boy? I'm turning 45 tomorrow. Halfway to fucking 90. Ancient. Why does the 80s have to keep getting further and further away? Huh? Why? Why does it have to keep getting further away? It shouldn't. Yeah, exactly. Same here. That's actually why the theme of our channel's like Tron plus Lisa Frank stickers plus the movie Gremlins plus a little Cyndi Lauper with the hairstyle. Oh yeah, and the jacket is Hawaii 5-0. Yeah, exactly. It should be getting closer, but not the not the miserable parts, though. Not the miserable parts. Drink proposed water, having no clue that getting a suntan was going to later give me cancer. There was a hole in the ozone layer, though, from all the hairspray. I like the fact that it got fixed. Like, I never actually figured it would. You know, just that endless dread situation. I tried to see how the catapult is actually working. No, that's iron. That's not the catapult. Let's see it. Look like I could get. I'm literally almost at the edge of where I can stand there. I can actually hit them with the balls. God damn. That really sucks. Like the stupid boss block thing is literally keeping me from being able to hit the frickin' boss with any of my AoE. There we go! I'm like, I don't even see, it doesn't even have health anymore. Ah, that's so true, Mighty Boy, that's so true. We keep forgetting to put more stuff on there. We had more funny stuff on there, but people always buy the funny stuff first. So I was gonna say the socks, towels, post-it notes, bedding, and well, actually the bedding is, oh no, I was gonna say it's the squishy stuff from the walls. It's actually the cheapest, just to let you know, the cheapest soundproofing in the business is mattress toppers. Mattress toppers is exactly the same thing as the stuff that you'd be sticking on your wall in order to do soundproofing. You just need to chop it up into like 1 foot sections so that you can easily attach it to the wall without it tearing. But yeah, I should probably go through that and find stuff to put on there again. What about the damn garbage can? I put a garbage can on there as a joke. Garbage can. Because I'm trash. But do not the sleeping on the wall. We do not the sleeping on the wall. We do the soundproofing on the wall. This cheap soundproofing is better than, like the difference is, like, I can get, well, let's look at the wall. 5 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So 35 panels for a wall. As a note, I don't have all the walls covered yet, because obviously I just sort of hang it on. But for 35 panels costs $50, as opposed to getting 2 for $50. That's the difference. If I could find a place, if I could figure out a place I can buy it in bulk, I probably could get it even cheaper, but yeah. Eggshell foam mattress topper. Just have to cut it up yourself. Walking at night, where I live in a townhouse, and walls are thin. I'd be like, oh my god, your family, yeah. They fortunately are sound sleepers, but there's a lot of games I don't play because I know I will yell more. Like, this game's pretty chill. I'm not screaming and yelling. I do occasionally swear, but yeah, I've been deeply requested to stop playing games like, oh, I don't know, Rain World, where, like, I get jumped out of nowhere and screech like a banshee. Oh my god, Joel, do you remember Orbits? Oh, god, I fucking love that drink. Ah. Also Tang. Also, thank you, whatevs, for the garbage can. I filled it muchly tonight because there is a character in this game that frickin' requires me to... This fricker is an it plays the game by itself. It's so boring. So yeah. Well, I want to be considerate to the people in my life, and it's simple enough to play other games I enjoy as opposed to games where I wake people up screaming. Another reason why I don't play a lot of horror games. Yeah, the turn-based guy is so boring too, which is the reason why I make them play together and I never actually do anything else. Oh shit. Forgot who I clicked on. Yep. Every night, past midnight. Oh, thank you, Alan, for the hydrate. Shall we do some regrettings? Well, let's find out if the game will give me a chalice before I die. I mean, I figure some people like they might work during the day, so they stream a little bit later at night, or alternatively, they're just weird like me and they can't sleep at night anyway, and they sleep much better during the day. Yes! Okay. We got the chalice. I used to do 2 streams a day where I would stream sort of like that. Where I'd stream during the day and then again later at night, but it wasn't working out because I kept sleeping in. and then I would take another nap to like also rest, and then I'd sleep in again, and it was like, okay, I need to stop this. Vanish. It's one of those things where when you're dealing with chronic pain and other assorted issues, it's better for me to just be in a place and then move away from being in that place. All right. Yeah, splitting of the shifts was no good. The only thing that's inconvenient is like, I mean, I'm somebody who just, if I could just never have to go out ever again in my entire life, I would be the happiest person ever. But unfortunately, that's just not how things work. The little fucker. Boop. Like, I love it if you could just get away with never having to go outside again, but that's just not how real life works. Always situations where you don't have an option. Blood and Ghost. Yeah, I do have actually something to combine. It'd be kind of hard to read, but also, I don't know, right now, I'm kind of... That's actually something I need to figure out again. The issue is that I'm actually showing a window, not a browser source. And that's only because my other stream bot stopped working all of a sudden, and that was super annoying. And I'm not sure why it is, and I updated it, and it still didn't work, and then people are just like, I don't know if this is a bandware or not. I'm like, it better fucking not be, because I really would like it to not suck, you know? Oh yeah, making just Twitch show up, not a problem. Making just YouTube show up, not a problem. Allowing the chats to be in the same source, that was my problem, because I was like, I want the two chats to be able to see each other and talk to each other if they want to. Because I've been in so many chats where you can see, like, you can see the other chat, but you can't really talk to them. Because they can't see you, like you'd only have one chat, or if you have both chats, then you're just taking up so much room with the two chats, and then it's really hard to even figure out what conversation is going where, because you end up nuking it. So then I was like, okay, fine, I'll find a program that does it. And I did find a program. It was called My StreamerBot, or StreamerBot, and it was really, really good. And then it just stopped working one day, which was just really super frustrating. So right now it's working, but it's not currently a browser source, which means that if it was a browser source, I could probably do a lot more with it, but at least for right now, it's kind of stuck as this Windows source, which I'm not too pleased about. Because I think the idea is you're not supposed to use it as a browser, like you're not supposed to use it that way. And I'm like, well, what the hell? No, I want to use it. That's my whole point. I want to be able to let the two chats see each other. Because sometimes I'll say something, and it'd be nice if they could actually tell like who I was talking to. Of course, I haven't gone back and double checked to see if anything has gotten better. Which it may have done. I don't actually know. You have something to buy. Yeah, I like that it shows like who's saying what and where the chatter is. Like it shows YouTube versus Twitch. It also shows your badges if you happen to have any. So like if somebody is subscribed on YouTube, it'll show their subscriber badge or their bits badge, and on YouTube, or sorry, on Twitch, and on YouTube, if you're a member, it shows your membership badge, which, as it turns out, are exactly the same badges. Because why would I change the graphic? It's a perfectly good graphic. But this one isn't Streambot, it's, what's it called? It's called, like, my chat or something like that. Wait, I'll check in just a second. Mix It Up. It's called Mix It Up. I'm actually not very fond of it. Like, the other thing that was nice about StreamerBot was that I could control the chat. Like, I could do moderator actions from the chat. I can't seem to do them from Mix It Up. Mix It Up lets me do a lot of really weird things. Like, I can, like, have certain people highlighted for a time. You can have, like, user-specific actions that only that user can specifically do. So if, like, somebody always wants to, like, I don't know, be able to chew gum or something, I don't know, they can have their own unique, like, flair where, like, I'm just like, that's kind of cool, but at the same time, I would much rather be able to moderate my chats using this program. Like, let me have the ability to right-click and ban someone. Which StreamerBot did, but... I like making the falconer and the empty nester be together because, you know, it's bird-related. It is. Same. I feel, I'm just like, I'm so old. But I mean, it's not as though I didn't, like, literally teach myself how to use a computer when I was a kid. Like, yep, nobody was gonna fucking teach me. Not as though rental units had any capabilities in that regard. Come on, build it! Build it! Build it! No! It didn't get finished. No! Still got frickin' stuff. At least these don't require any crafting in order to upgrade them. They just upgrading. Oh, there's still another one. Alright, next. You also feel like an old man? I feel like an old man. Hell yeah. on. These guys that steal my frickin' balls are really annoying, because if you don't have baby balls, you're just really, really screwed. Oh my god, all my best balls. Fuck you! Raising! They're stealing my balls! Give me my balls! They are, though! Look at these fuckers! Problem is that I'm about to run into Ball Thief, the next Ball Thief. And she's got 3 of my balls. Hooray. How am I supposed to beat her again? I don't know. Well, she did, so I guess I don't care. I was really worried about this. Radiation is one of the easiest ones to make because there's 4 different balls that can go into it. And it's one of the best frickin' ones in the game, too, which it really helps. Oh. Ah, she was dead anyway. Nice. Hello, Rivulet. How you doing? Imagine having 4 passives and not being able to get any of their matchups. Couldn't be me. Oh, hello, Sherlyn. Oh, good night. Oh, I guess he's dead. Alright. Aww. Okay, one more and then bed. Oh my god. Hey, Machi, how you doing? Wow, 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 wow. Such cute. Much ridiculousness. You know what's funny is it wasn't about birthing balls. It was literally just the word balls. I'm like, really? 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 Oh, yeah. What? Ah. I came for a fucking vampire ball. Or hell, any of the matching balls, or any of the matching passives. Like, one matching passive. One vampire ball, please. Matching passive. Yeah, making balls birth other balls is a little weird. And it happens constantly with the spider ones, because she makes egg sac ones, which are in their own kind of ball in their own right. Please. Thank you! It's the ones that sit right on top of the heckin' black holes. Like 90% of the balls just go straight into oblivion. Like the song. I need another vampire ball. But I do have an envelope. Okay, we're looking for baby rattle, broken sword, and vampy sword. Capitolium. Aha, more leadership. Damn it, game. God, you suck. It's like, no, no, stop using stuff. Be nice if I could get one more fusion, but I'm not gonna. everybody going in the giant turtle shell. Yay! Whoa! What the hell? Neat. Ah. I think I won? Or something. I did a thing. This happened. Whoa! Right? Do we need to get some sleep? I need to get some sleep, but you know, we like to vibe. We like to sit here and check names and stuff. It's so weird how frequently like websites will be like the solo dev who made, and I'm like, but I can see right here. Even if there was only one programmer, they didn't make it by themselves. They made it with all these other people, right? Like. Good game, though. Good Game Plus. You can continue upgrading your elevator to unlock more difficult variants of each level. I wondered about that. I was just like, even the speedy version isn't difficult enough to be giving me free fucking endless building. Hydrate, thank you, Steven. Alright. One last little harvest here, and then, it will be bedtime. Alrighty. Look, thank you guys so much for being here. You're super awesome. We love you so much. Y'all take care of yourselves. Those of you on the YouTubes, feel free to like and subscribe. It's a really nice thing to do, and it helps us out. Tomorrow we will be doing the start of our birthday. Try to raise money for a new computer-a-thon. I'm not sure what to call it yet, but we're going to be raising money to get some to get a new computer, because this one is very wonderful, but it is unable to play certain games now. I can't put Windows 11 on it. I can't upgrade it any further, really, other than putting new RAM in it. But I'm gonna get new RAM. I may as well get an old computer, because, you know, I can get a prefab for cheaper than I can trying to buy stuff off of websites and stuff, as I found. doubt. So, you guys are awesome. We will see you guys later. For those of you on YouTube, we will see you tomorrow around 10 p.m. For those of you on Twitch, stick around for a hot second here, and we will be doing a little raid out. Have a nice place to raid to. See who's online.